Howdy, howdy, everybody. How y'all doing? Happy Jorth, I guess. What's up, Buzzpoop, Braun McBrawn, Freezing Yoshi, Asian Invasion, Haligonian, Despus, Canra, Cat the Kraken, Lobster, and everybody else. How are y'all doing? All right, let's cut to the Into the Breach tunes here and get the Spire going. We've got some slaying to do. We had some pretty cool runs yesterday, doing challenge runs. And we had, honestly, one of my favorite silent runs of all time, which I'll bring up the run history screen here in a second for. This was... Wait, am I in the wrong profile? I am. Oh, I see. I see what happened, actually. Hold on, I have to undo something. Very urgently. There we go. How's it going, Oreo Camorio? So we had this run yesterday as we were trying the Minimalist challenge, trying to get it on silent, which is not so easily done. But we managed to pull it off with this particularly spicy deck here, where we took only one card for the whole run, which was Bouncing Flask. And it turns out Bouncing Flask with a Snecko Skull actually just is enough to win the entire game, which was pretty spicy. We even dealt with the Aeon Glass, no problem. But yeah, it was our only damage source by the end of it. And we were able to just power through it by getting exactly enough removes. Only thanks to the power of Wing Boots plus membership card. We went to 3 shops in Act 3 and Act 4, Act 2 and Act 3. So we removed a card at every single one of these shops, I believe. Except for the very last one. It was a good time. Yeah, highly recommend going back to watch this. I definitely marked this one for highlight. This is a very cool run, a very unique run. A question came up in chat yesterday, actually, is like, do challenge runs like this make you better at the game or teach you things about the game? And I would say definitely. This was informative to me on just how far Bouncing Flask can carry you on its own. Like, it is a one-card damage solution to almost everything, especially if you can keep playing it over and over again. Although we did see the major weakness being multi-enemy fights, and the Night Gang would have been a real problem on a higher Ascension. So you can't just have one Bouncing Flask on, say, Ascension 10. I think you'd die to some of the multi-enemy fights. But basically every other fight, no problem. No problem. Yeah, Wing Boots absolutely carry that. So we've now done Minimalist with every character except one, that one being the King of Space. I don't think because he's necessarily weaker or anything at this challenge, although the nature of stars might make it so that he is weaker at this challenge. I had to imagine that a ideal 5-card deck on the Regent is going to either involve forging, or it's going to involve card creation. But if I was going to bet on one single card to win the game, probably Bulwark. The Bouncing Flask of Regent. Make big sword. Okay, all of these options add cards to our deck, so I don't think we're going to stick with this start. I might just reroll this right away. But let's see what Neo's Bones gives. Golden Pearl and Talisman. Okay. Yeah, let's just restart. So again, the goal here is to get a 5-card deck or smaller by the end of the game. That's the challenge, which is quite a challenge. Even on the lowest Ascension, this is one of the hardest achievements from the first game. Can we farm until we get a remove 2? We can. A transform 2 is also quite good. A transform 1 is, I think, good enough to attempt with. Yeah, transform 1 is plenty good. Let's transform 1 strike and see what we get. Crush Under. Okay, a source of area damage. I wouldn't call it an amazing card, but it absolutely will be sufficient for the short term. And sufficient we take. We also take removes wherever we can get them. Looking at the path layout here, let's see. 3 rest sites versus 3 rest sites. Okay, so yeah, we want to go to this shop probably. If we're really lucky, we'll get a shop here, and then I can go a better path or something, but we want to go to a shop here. Did it ever transform Venerate? It is sometimes remove Venerate, so it could be. I think you put yourself in a pretty awkward position if you do that, as there are otherwise a lot of pretty good cards you can take early on. That is 0 damage. I play Crush Under. That's kind of cool. We beat Silent yesterday. We did. Yes. By taking only 1 card all run. And Slove, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Speaking of taking only 1 card, I don't think any of these cards are good enough. Normally I'd be slamming Astral Pulse here, but if we're trying to win with a final total of cards, then we really got to be very picky about what we do add. Hoping I don't redraw Falling Star before Venerate here. Okay, that works. So we go Venerate, Falling Star, and kill. Good. Okay, definitely not Crescent Spear. Know Thy Place is too low impact of a card to be 1 out of 5. Although if we upgrade it, we could play it every turn. Be a nice replacement for Falling Star, but I don't think it's good enough to add. And again, we're mostly looking for Bulwark here, I think. I think that's the magic card. Falling Star Strike does enough to kill this one, so I can go defend Falling Star Strike and then strike the back one. I think I get to save this 1 health here. 3 strikes, 2 defense, final deck. That's quite a deck. These are still not good enough. Okay, now we're into the hard pool. Now here's where things get spicy here, right? Because all we've done is essentially transform a strike into Crush Under, and we've just skipped all the rewards. So I think we'll have to use maybe a little bit of resources in this fight, especially as we don't have any upgrades yet. Tubbs ass, thanks for 4.5 metric years. There's more hard pool fights coming up too. I think taking a lot of question marks in Act 1 is probably a good idea for this challenge. Because there are some removes you can get in Act 1. Okay, now I think I'm going to take 1 willingly. The aim with Regent Minimalist to go infinite? Don't think there's any easy infinites we can go after. Let's just guarantee to kill next turn. Yeah, I don't think there's any easy infinites that Regent can assemble. We could do a colorless card infinite, but... Oh, there it is. Okay, great. Yeah, let's just take the Bulwark. Perfect. Yeah, we take... the goal, I think, is to make a big sword with Bulwark. And maybe have a Spectrum Shift or something. Realistically, though, I'm not going to be adding any more cards for quite a while. It's interesting that you can fight the Calcified Cultist twice in a row. Because of these 2 fights. And I think we go Crush Under here, because then it goes to 8 plus... Yeah, and we exactly block, thanks to the reduction of the Crush Under. Crush Under is a cool card. Big. Guess I'll just skip the Falling Star there. I could also see taking Quasar as one of our 5 cards, because then we have, like, you can kind of build a deck every combat. But yeah, we're going to be skipping here. I have no idea what I even would want to take at this point. I feel like there's basically no card I could see that I would want. Yeah, maybe Spectrum Shift. Yeah, I guess just Spectrum Shift. That's kind of Spectrum Shifty. But yeah, we go to this shop for sure and remove a card. We're only getting 1 event. That's all right? I think that's all right. So we're here to remove a card. And not much else. Conqueror is kind of cool, I guess. But I'm not going to buy it. Well, that money is for Carter moves and Carter moves only. I'm glad we have the Crush Under for this fight. Won't be too bad. Also got an Explosive Potion if things get really ugly somehow, but I don't think they will. Take 2 if I want a Bulwark here. I do want a Bulwark here. Okay, I'll take 2. Got health to spare. Boss is the Soulfish, huh? Potions are kind of good. Guess I'll leave the Strength Potion at home. Feels kind of weird. Good potion. Beating Remnant's a weird first relic. I don't like that as a first relic at all. That's more of an Act 3 relic. It could save our butt later on, but right now it's just trash. There's only one reasonable choice here. Upgrade Bulwark. How many more cards do I think I can add? Currently, I don't think I'm allowed to add any more cards, probably. If I get an Ancient reward that removes cards, then we can talk about adding more cards. But realistically, probably none. None more cards. Do I have any advice for Regent? Card creating, like creating random colorless cards is quite good as a base level effect. So if you haven't been trying that, I would give it a shot because it's actually pretty dang spicy. Other advice is look for a way to kill everything as quickly as you can. Regent's really good at dishing out damage quickly, and if you lean into that, he can do really well. The really good block cards are stuff like Reflect and Bulwark. Those are definitely worth picking up. Most of the other blocks are not that good. I think we win. Yeah, we win this without actually playing the sword. But I can play the sword for fun, and I will. What? Apparently those were a boss. Did you know that the gardener eels are a boss? How do we feel about royalties? Can earn us enough money for another card remove? That's probably just like a Sisyphean task. Probably not worth it. Yeah, what are the odds of this, I wonder? I'm sure I'll see this happen a few times. It's cool that it can happen. The most royal advice of all, try harder. We're going to skip harder. Those would be cool cards normally, but this is Minimalist, and Minimalist has special rules. Womblast, excuse me, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Give me a remove. Oh, it did. Convenient. All right, I will remove a card. Great. Let's lose 1 defense. Reflect is an option if we want to think about adding cards here. I don't want to think about adding cards at the moment. We still need 4 more removes. Getting to 4 shops from this point in the run is actually not guaranteed. So we're going to need to find additional removes just to hit 5. So yeah, we definitely can't tolerate adding more cards now. Yeah, like I said, I don't think we're allowed to add any more, genuinely. At least not yet. Now. Shuffling out. Yeah, we got a weird draw cycle going on here. Unfortunate. Need a bigger sword, though. Let's just go Falling Star Strike. Yeah, I want to bring it closer to being able to stun it. But I think it's possible to get the Minimalist badge while taking the Reflections duplication. Possible, yes. Sane, no. Not sane, but it is possible. It is possible. Alright, I think I meant to just triple defend here. And then next turn we go ham. Warpaint's very good with a deck this small. 2 upgrades goes a long way here, even if they're just basic defend upgrades. That's very impactful. That's like, that's like 3 or 6 block per turn that we just got. I would love Venerate to be upgraded, so I have to play it less often. That sounds good. Could also just consider removing the Venerate and the Falling Star. It's an option, too. So you have to bulwark a few times here. Good news is we pretty much always want to bulwark when we draw it. Same with Venerate. Leads at 36. We'll start playing it after we bulwark one more time. For now, we're just kind of stalling here. We have a Gambler's Brew if we end up with too many of the stupid beckons in hand at the same time. Ooh, do I skip this bulwark? I think I do. I just go Falling Star, Sovereign Blade, Beckon here. Could Energy Potion if I want a bulwark, but I think we're all right. But yeah, now we kind of have a critical mass of beckons where it's starting to get gnarly. I think I found the use for the Gambler's Brew here. Take 24 to the face. If I just play beckons, let's gamble here. That's a bit better. Not much better, mind you, but a bit better. definitely has to get played. This blocks 6 if I play it. This blocks 7 if I play it. So we save 1 health by defending and just tanking the beacon. And now we just have to draw back into the blade. And we will win. Question is, can we do that? Oh no. Oh no. Could be in trouble here. Gonna be intangible next turn. Scared. I think even if I draw up 5 beacons, though, we can just energy potion, play them all, and then tank the hit with our health. So we should be okay. Yeah, we should be okay. There's no reason to play Bulwark, because the sword already kills, so I'll just chip away. Yeah, okay, we get the sword, and we don't die. Perfect. And yes, not even 5 beacons would have killed me there. Also, we had the beating remnant, so I literally couldn't die to a handful of beacons. It's actually a good call out. That would have saved me the energy potion. Pro tip, don't take Crash Landing in your 5-card deck. Don't do it. You will be sad. Do we want a big hug? Oh, God. Why did you ask me that? Why did you have to ask that? I think we do. Yeah, I think we do. And then the goal becomes, what are our cards? We want Bulwark, Crush Under. I think I would immediately remove Strike, Strike, Defend, Defend. Isn't that like a soot each turn? Yes. That's why we have to add something like Tyranny or Spectrum Shift or Begone. Charge wouldn't actually work that well. Bizzle Stumps, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. Yeah, Begone is actually better. It does give us card creation synergy. It also lets us swap out Falling Star and Venerate for some better stuff. I guess we're going to try it. That's the most removes you can get from 1 Ancient Reward. So that's nice for Minimalist. The Soot doesn't count as part of the actual deck. Now our turn 1 is very consistent, which is nice too. We actually have enough energy because of the Lantern to go Bulwark, Falling Star, Sword on turn 1, which is like 40-something damage. That's pretty good. And then every time we remove a card, we can add another card. So we should head to the shop and remove some garbage here, which is probably going to be Venerate. And then Falling Star shortly thereafter. So that we can have something better. That remove animation new? Yes, it sure is. Plus 12, so you live on 1, huh? Or I can hit you with the sword. I'll just hit you with the sword. Yeah, we get Soot, and we can draw that Soot right away. Slight issue. The fact that the blade retains makes this a bit better, but yeah, Soot becomes a problem very quickly, as you can see. So we will die in the boss fight if we arrive with the current deck. We will just straight die. So we have to find something that can transform a card. Orbit's fun, but it's not meeting the mark of quality for the current situation here. We need better than that. Do we like card generation in this challenge? Yes. Yes, we do. Invector, thanks for 23 months. Smith. Oh, I can't afford that with remove, though, so it's not happening. No, Smith is not clickable. Unfortunately. I'm losing Venerate also. Just buy the bread. That'd be a fun choice. Is Know Thy Place better than Falling Star if no Venerate? Yes. Isn't it better to lose Falling Star? Well, here's my thought process, right? If we lose Venerate, we can play Falling Star one time. If we lose Falling Star, then Venerate is just instantly dead and does nothing. Although we could add another star card later, I guess. Yeah, I guess I could add another star card later. This is quite a bit of our output currently. It's nice having the option, though, right? Okay. Oh, we can't afford the Smith in the remove. Wait a second. Maybe that is clickable. Wait, maybe that is clickable. Because I can always venerate... I can venerate Smith Bulwark on turn 1 every time. Wait, that's too good. Yeah, that's pretty good, right? And if we venerate twice, we can Smith twice. That's pretty good. That is indeed like a lot of sword damage. I'm into it. Let's do it. Yeah, Roach's fighting coming. That's why we have Crush Under. Yeah, indeed. We have a solve for this, though. It's this card. This card solves. So it's fine. Big. Oh. Could have played Bulwark, maybe? That's fine, though. Big. Huge! Eat your 92 damage. Deck does one thing and it does it really well. I wish I could take that. Tempting indeed. Very tempting. Very tempting. How hard is Decimillipede? Decimillipede kills us, right? Decimillipede is so scary. I need Begone before we can fight Decimillipede. Okay, good talk. Surely we have one more shop remove this run? We do, yeah, we do. And that one card remove that we're going to get has to be spent on adding a card that deals with the soot problem. We must solve the soot problem by the end of the run, or we will die to bosses. More realistically, by the end of the act. So we're already being forced to add at least one card here. Big. Yeah, currently any long fight will kill us. Kill us very dead. Can't do Venerate the Smith. Oh, heck. The Energy Potion to kill now? It does save quite a bit of health. But we actually do want to take a number of fights right now as well, so that we can, again, solve the problem. The looming problem. Oh no, the days are also a problem. Oh no. This is perfect now. Soul's Power Guards. That's quite a choice. I mean, if it works, it works. Ow. Big. Those also don't solve the problem. Yeah, there's also this, right? Like, we might be forced to add cards by events that will potentially brick the run. So we also have to account for additional cards we don't want to add being added. If this happens again in Act 3, where it's game over, probably. However, we do have some room here. I can get to another shop, but can I actually afford to remove a card there is the question. Probably not. We do want to upgrade the Smith. Yeah, I think an extra move is 125, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah. So actually, we probably do get enough money. It's like 50-ish. This is 30. Yeah, we probably will have enough, actually. More likely to if I take this fight as well. And I still need to solve the problem. So I'm going to risk my health with another fight here. Well, I know how to solve these things. Squish them. It's the forbidden technique. It was 125? 150 then, huh? That is a bigger number. That is a bigger number, okay. That is unfortunate then. Beetlejuice. None of those are begone, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, we're at 116. We could still roll high enough. This fight's pretty scary. Want to like Crush Under and Bulwark? I guess I should have done Squash, Crush Under the Smith. But then it would be stronger next turn. Okay, this is good. This is good. Big. Huge. We just kill? Maybe just kill. The sword does 100 damage. This card's cool. Wish I could take it. Alright, we gotta fight an elite. It is not Decimillipede. This guy shouldn't be too bad. We'll just crush the bees. Squish them with your foot. Okay, I'll use the Stibble Serum here. Still hit him. Okay. Nine goes to 13. 11 plus 13 is only 24. We're 1 damage shy of killing here. Okay. That's fine. Perfect. Crab fight's going to be real scary. Okay, we did get above 150, so I can remove a card. Balthamos, thanks for the Prime sub, and Nintendo 64 months of support. There is also charge here. Pillar of Creation, spicy. I guess I'm losing Defend? Defend's a nice card, but the Squash is genuinely quite good. And then the next card we have to lose is probably Crush Under, late Act 3. Does Soot count as card creation? Yes. I'll take $100. I love money. Although that is the ideal time to get the key. Actually, wait. Wait. The history course is ridiculously strong, right? We have to. We lose the key after one boss fight. Easy. Smile. Also, we kill this guy pretty fast. It will make the boss fight a bit tougher. That is a definite concern. I think we're going to be okay in that fight, actually. Let's see, we do 11 plus 96. Let me make sure that's enough. That looks like enough. Nice. Okay. I am going to rest, because the only thing to upgrade is the foot. And I'm kind of scared of this boss fight. The easy pull cultist that ramps faster than this deck can kill? I think we can kill that guy pretty fast, actually. I am not concerned. I'm going to turn around with a weak potion here. Or do I just take 5 on purpose? Or 6, rather. Take 6. Let's just take 6. Snipped. Then we don't have to turn around on this turn. It's not quite enough, huh? So how do I do this? Do I play Sovereign Blade once this turn and once next turn, or... which would require the Gambler's Brew, probably, or do I generate Smith here? Would go to plus 40, so 117. I'll be weakened. I'll be weakened next turn. I gotta play the blade now. Okay, there's exactly 5 cards in the draw pile, so I am guaranteed to get him with the Gamble Brew here. Although, is it enough damage? I'd better do some math here. 76 times 0.75. It'd be 57 damage. Yes, that kills. Okay, great. And now we still have 2 potions to mitigate this thing now, so that giving us time to kill it. Yeah, I think it's weak potion time. It's 5. That's very close to being enough damage. Am I dead next turn? I might be dead next turn. No, we can kill it next. No, we win next turn. Okay, good. We win. Yeah, we just win. Okay. Great. But yeah, we would otherwise die. Great. Excellent. All we have to do is not die to the soot. Everything is fine. Come on, Vaku. I don't want Vaku here. What, you want Vaku to freaking remove 3 cards and then give you a curse? I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. What's up, tanks? Iron Club. Wait, is that good? Or is that disaster? Spike Gauntlet's fine. Claws is extremely funny. Just turn every card into Claw. That'd be the best minimalist deck ever, right? Just 5 mauls. Oh, that's dumb. That super doesn't beat the queen, by the way. Are they random enemy? No, it's a targeted enemy. Okay. Yeah, I think we take this spiked gauntlets here. We get 1 more energy every turn. That's extremely useful here. Although Iron Club is tempting. I think Iron Club would also just, like, accelerate the soot generation by drawing cards while everything is in my hand. Yeah, I think that's actually a complete disaster. Because it will shuffle my deck a lot more. Yeah, you don't want to take this. Take the gauntlets. Since we, you know, have no powers. It's just free energy. Okay, next card remove is 175. We want to get to an event early to get superpowered. Oh yeah, with the claw, by the way, we're not allowed to not transform the lantern key. Is that correct? So I have to lose it if we take the claws. That's pretty bad. That's a pretty bad secondary effect. Good old Crush Under, still saving me. Was it up to 6? Okay, if it's up to 6, then we could transform everything except the key. That'd be kind of good. Not that bad, actually. 51 KOs you. Obtain the history course. So now at the start of each turn, we play a copy of our last played attacker skills. We can do double bulwark or double sword in a lot of situations, which is disgusting. Or double the smith. Or double venerate. And then double the smith. Like, there's so many possibilities. Do double crush under here. I believe the copy is on a random enemy. Not sure if it has any specific targeting. Squash Bulwark Smith. Isn't that good? Oh, yeah. You crazy? This deck is very strong. I can't wait to show what this does to Queen. Queen is going to get bonked. Real good. Actually, this almost kills you, right? Wow, that's almost. And full block if I can. I don't think it's worth the attack pot, though. Just take our 2 damage. It's fine. Sword lasts slightly better so that we actually auto-kill. Now we have a bigger sword. So events in this act are more likely to give us a card than they are to remove a card. Also, if I get a card added, don't we just lose? Not necessarily. Final remove is going to be 175, I believe. Reflections would just upgrade Squash. That's correct, yeah. What force card events are in the pool right now? The Decider and Mad Science are the really big ones that will just ruin our day. Uffish, thanks so much for the Prime sub in 7 months. I don't actually think we need a Soot Solve anymore, honestly. I think we've done it. Big. Okay, that's fun. That's fun. Big. Build your own auto battler. If you skip playing a card on your turn, the history course will not continue to play cards. That's a good question. No, you cannot keep it just playing the same card every turn by playing no cards. It does not work that way. Sadly. Guess I want to fight the Elite now, yeah? I don't even have to fight an Elite. Is there a compelling reason not to fight the Elite, though? I don't think there is. I think I'd like to fight the Elite. Oh, that's a good one. Whenever we play a card costing 2 or more, gain 4 block. I mean, both Bulwark and the Sword are 2 costs, so that is a lot of block. And that will work on the History Course played copy of those same cards as well. We're going to go Venerate, Smith, Squash, Bulwark last. Take 10 is fine. I don't want to use these valuable potions. The defensive ones. I'm happy to use the attack pot, though. Ooh, nice Bulwark hit. Let's just go Squash Smith, double Smith. Should kill next turn. Nice. Which 40 makes it do 50. So we actually want to Crush Under last, I think. Well, no, I want to Sword last. So Crush Under, then Sword. Ooh, add upgraded colorless cards into your hand. That is allowed. That's valid and allowed. Seeking Edge is fun. Just need to leave a 1-card buffer just in case this is in fact a force card add, though. So we're just going to tolerate. You have no available cards to upgrade. I guess I rust. Oh, it's you. You're the #1 rated merchant when? Give a year there. I don't think we want any of your stuff, though. Want real relics or something. Goodbye, fake nerd. Here's the real nerd. What if we had 2 copies of Bulwark? I can do Bulwark card remove. Yeah, Bulwark remove Crush Under here. Yeah, it's better than Crush Under, right? Might as well. We could buy a relic here, but none of these relics are really very impactful. Crush Under is actually not that bad in the Queen fight, honestly. But I think second Bulwark will do better, probably. Feels more thematic. Oh, if we just go down to 4 cards, we know exactly what we're drawing on turn 2. That's true. I think. Also, we get a better score in terms of card number. Cool. I think you could distill this deck down to just Venerate Bulwark Smith and it would win. Why are we doing only Ascension 1 on challenge runs? This particular challenge is almost impossible once you start to get to Ascension 5 because of the added Ascender's Bane curse. People have done Max Ascension Minimalist in the first game, but we're talking like hundreds of attempts to get 1 success on that one. It's almost impossible. Does just Bulwark win? I think it can. Yeah, just Bulwark History Course might do pretty good. I think I'm gonna... let's swap out the Bulwark. I like it. And then we get to upgrade the Bulwark, too. That's the best part. We get to use the rest site to do something. But yes, I agree. Queen is going to make things awkward here. Definitely Smith last. We want to grow the sword at first here. Squish the Queen, Smith. So we auto-Smith the sword of next turn. Okay. And then, yeah, I think I just go for it, right? We just go Venerate. Smith again. Sword for 216 damage. Then we end turn. Get debuffed. Start a turn. Sword. GG. G freaking G. Get absolutely deleted. No need for potions. I've arrived again. Okay, that was cool. I like that we didn't actually... And this shows why Big Hug is so strong, right? Even if you don't actually solve the problem that the Big Hug creates, just having a tiny 5-card deck of the correct cards is so strong that you don't actually care that you're having Soot added, because you've already won on turn, 2. So, good showing. Good showing. Awesome run. But there is our clear with the Minimalist on the Regent. GG. That was cool. Okay, that does count as 3 turns. I was wondering about that. Where did the boss go? The boss was killed by a sword. Is that Minimalist on all characters done? Yes. Yes, it is. Tez Katara vindicated forever and always. Tez is one of the best ancients. Are these challenge runs part of the game or modded? So they were this one specifically was an achievement in Slay the Spire 1. Currently Slay the Spire 2 has no achievements. There is a badge that, for winning with 5 or fewer cards. So the game does recognize what we did. And that's unmodded. So yes, I would say because of this badge, the game does recognize what we did. Which ancient do I like the least? That's a different question than which one is worst. I think the worst one's probably actually Vaku. Personal dislike might be Pale. I like Tez a lot. Wait, who's our other Act 1 ancient? Hold on. What is it? Oh yeah, Ouroboros. Ouroboros is cool. I like Ouroboros. So of the Act 1s, I just kind of personally dislike Pale. Although I think Pale's very good. Tanks may be my personal least favorite, and if I had to choose between Tanks and Pale, I would probably choose Tanks. So, yeah, I think it's Pale. Pale's my least personal favorite. Pale's great, though. He's awesome. Like, this thing is disgustingly good. Clone is very fun, even if it sucks sometimes. Most of the other stuff is just generally quite good. The Wing, the Tears, the Legion. I think the Horn and the Eye are pretty bad. The Tooth can be bad sometimes. Cloning is usually bad. But the other stuff is real good. Like Pale's Flesh, Pale's Blood, Pale's Tears, Pale's Legion, Pale's Wing are all very good. Goopy Defense are good too. Pale's Claw. Would I take Clone to duplicate a card once or twice? Yes. This is actually, so far, the only way that I have won with Clone. Is by duplicating twice and then stopping. I would like a 500 card deck, but the game has not yet blessed me with one. Enigmatic Entity, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, Clone Big Bang is pretty awesome. Win with a deck that has every card. There's so many cards in this game. I wonder if that would break the run history. You could console that in pretty easily. $128 orbits with game piece? That's amazing. That's amazing. That's a dream run right there. That's glorious. All right, we got all the minimalists cleared. That took less time than I thought it would. I actually would like to go over to A10 runs. But I will leave the minimalist up for the moment on the run history screen here. Oh yeah, I meant to mark Regent Minimalist. If you've got Bing Bong, Membership Card, Courier, Bowler Hat, and the Fish, you can buy cards for negative cost. And if you have the Dragon Fruit, you can gain infinite max health by doing this. So I guess there's no upper limit on the amount of max health you can have in a legit run, right? Because you can actually just achieve unlimited cards plus unlimited max health. Very cool. Very cool. All right, chat. I am going to take a break before we switch over to some Ascension 10 runs. Upon my return, though, that's what we're diving on into. I'll be back in just a moment. right, chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. So we're switching things over here to some Ascension at 10, on which we're currently a 2 streak. And due to play Regent once again, which I will accept. By the way, Marcus, Morik C, thank you so much for the Prime sub. My brain wanted that to be Marcus, but it is not. Anyway, thank you for joining the Cozy Sub Club, and Spamela with 7 months. Let's play some Regent. Properly this time, by adding a bunch of cards and making a big deck. Hopefully. We are in Overgrowth. Overgrowth Regent makes me want to take Booming Conch and then go 4 elites. Let's see if that's possible. 1, 2, 3. 3 is good enough. Yeah, I say good enough. A very acceptable path. Optional late shop here. I like that too. Kind of tempted to avoid this shop. Just go hallways and events into that first elite. Oh yeah, let me update our challenge command too, as there is no longer a challenge. Manaz with 10 months, 1 metric year. Could take Niao's Bones if you're feeling spicy here. I am not... We are in a position to remove the curse early, but I would like to take Conch. I think Conch on Regent feels quite strong. Regent, as I said earlier, is a character that can do a lot of damage quite quickly. So if you lean into that offensive potential, and then boost it with Conch, you can wipe out elites pretty fast. Didn't draw that last defend? That's alright. Well, is it? Maybe not. Okay, and we always like an Astral Pulse in the early game. Very good against the Kin, since that's a multi-enemy fight. Very good against the Wigglers as well, the Frog Parasite and its spawns. How did Regent Minimalist go? We got there by the power of Bulwark. Yeah, Bulwark was too much for our foes. Did Conch always give energy? No, it did not. They buffed it to give energy. I like Begone as well. I like Begone just fine. It's always nice to have a Begone in your pocket. Helps you shrink the deck in longer fights. Can get rid of nasty statuses. Can solve evil curses too. Letting us take ancient rewards that give us a nasty curse potentially. Or the reflections potentially. 0 stars, huh? Oh well. Yeah, good fight. Black Hole can also be good area damage. Also pretty happy with a Glitter Stream generally. We don't have an added block card yet, and Glitter Stream is a nice dense one. Take a Glitter Stream. And I don't think I want to be going on a solo adventure losing 18 health, going into an elite gauntlet here. That sounds very scary. So why don't we join forces, get 46 more gold to spend at that shop later in the act. And then pick some common cards in the room full of cheese. What would we like? Cache, perhaps? Yeah, secret cache, and some other output card of any kind. Yeah, hidden cache. Maybe a Know Thy Place? Also down for Solar Strike, potentially. But I think Know Thy Place. For more consistent debuffs. Those feel pretty good. Okay, now I think the first elite should go pretty well. Pretty well. We upgrade... I guess some damage. Wait, we don't have... well, Astral Pulse is our best damage. We probably want to upgrade Astral Pulse. That's a little iffy. I think that is correct, though. And then... who is it? Bird. Bird, arguably our worst matchup. That's a little concerning to get them first. Even more concerning to not have Venerate in my hand, which is making me want a Swift Potion here. Because I can't currently Falling Star and Astral Pulse, which is a problem. Because I would really like to do both of those things at the same time. How's it going, Electric Benjamin? This is now an Ascension 10 run with no challenge run portion to it. Okay, we get the Know Thy Place. Perfect. An Astral Pulse. Begone 1 defend. Probably Glitter Stream. Hidden Cache. Four stars. It probably means I want to play Venerate again here. Let's go defend, Venerate. This next draw is going to be really important. This has to go well. Okay, we Falling Star for sure. And then Begone the Venerate. Okay, defend's not too bad. That was pretty bad. We wanted to draw a Falling Star Astral Pulse together. Now we're in for a bit of hurt. Ow. We're in for a lot of hurt. It's a 16, so I'd have to do 12 more. 2 strikes. Not a guarantee. We'll block 5, though. Okay. That didn't go well, but we get a Regal Pillow, so we can just get all our health back. I think that's fine, then. Yasak, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Now we can take Reflect, given that we have Hidden Cache. This is looking good now. What do I think of the new patch? I was surprised that we got a bunch of new multiplayer cards. That wasn't on my my bingo. I'm happy with the nerf to tracking. I like that we actually didn't nerf Aeon Glass. A little bit surprised by that, actually. Pleasantly so. Very curious what the next patch will hold. I like the new exhaust animation, too. Feels like a good step in the right direction. Giving me a lot of hope for the next couple patches. What happened to tracking? Oh, good question. Why don't we have a look at tracking here? This happened to tracking. Literally cut the effect in half. Which is that's a big bonk, but I think it's still a very good card. Which is telling. Yeah, literally nerfed in half, but still good. Same problem here. Okay. Okay, not ideal. It'll work out if we draw Reflect on turn 3, though. Good, okay, we do. I'm gonna keep the Know Thy Place. So this turn we can just Reflect, defend, and do 25 damage. That seems pretty awesome, right? And I still have lots of stars left. Know your place, statue. This draw is bad. We do kill next turn, so not too bad. Yeah, take 13, win the statue fight. I like that. With no potion? I love that, actually. And we get an Eternal Feather. That kind of makes the Regal Pillow a bit redundant, but that's fine. I do like Charge. Don't necessarily need Charge and Begone, but I'll take it. Charge. To Venerate. Charge the Begone? Actually, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Been asked a couple times, when do you target the eye with teeth? The answer is when you're about to reshuffle the deck and you aren't lining up a kill on your next turn. We have enough damage in the draw pile to kill, so I don't care about these days. But if I was reshuffling, I would probably want to kill the eye with teeth one time. With that minion strike that we had that turn. But we can just win, so rather do that. Do I want to summon Froth? Probably not. Do I need any more area damage? Also, probably not. Cool. That means we can upgrade a card. Charge upgrade's pretty strong. More Star Gen is also pretty strong. Let's upgrade Hidden Cache. Since we have so many star cards now that are very good. Either of these will extend weaken into next turn. That's kind of good. We're going to charge Ascender's Bane and probably a Strike. Actually, you know what? Yeah, one Strike. Keep it vulnerable into next turn as well, I think. Yeah, I think so. And then let's block 5 next turn instead of playing one more Strike. To mitigate this attack. Since I didn't leave myself enough stars to play Astral Pulse or Reflect, which was a choice. Okay, we're good though. Hidden Cache, I think I now Begone Venerate, and then kill with Strike. Yeah, because I don't want to redraw Venerate. Prevent those 3D statuses from getting added. Now our goal is just to redraw into Astral Pulse. That's kind of our win con here. That is not Astral Pulse. Low. It's good damage, though. Bruh. Help! Okay, we're fine, though. That was, however, quite rude. Make it so. Playing 3 skills puts us into our hand from anywhere, which is happening sometimes. I also don't hate Gamma Blast as another source of debuffs. I'll take a Gamma Blast. Yeah, I'll take a Gamma Blast. Yeah, all that for a Stinky Juicer Bracelet. It's fine, though. We have 300 bucks into a shop. Maybe should have considered Supermassive, because now I'm buying a Spectrum Shift. Am I also buying Burning Sticks? To get double Know Thy Place? That's actually not that bad. Probably Gremlin Horn is better. Gremlin Horn will make Act 2 so much easier. So much easier. Yeah, so much easier. So let's go Gremlin Horn, Spectrum Shift. And... don't need a potion. Probably not. We get to upgrade Spectrum Shift to make it easier to play. That's nice. Cool. Go Reflect, Venerate, Cash. That means we have 7 more stars to work with, which means I can Gamma Blast and still Astral Pulse. We just have to skip Falling Star. That's fine. Let's Gamma Blast you. Strategy in this fight for me is to kill them from front to back, generally. I don't think it's going to change for this fight. Since I'm frail, I'll play a Strike over a Defend there. And that'd be nice to kill on this turn. Which we do, in fact, do. We also get a Discovery, which can make a Big Bang or a Bulwark. Wow. Or a Hegemony. These are all very good. Since they're currently discounted. I think I want the Hegemony, actually. So now we have a sort of deck scaling that we form by generating random colorless cards with Spectrum Shift and then transforming anything we don't like with Begone or Charge. And that allows us to build a deck in any longer fight, like this one, that can eventually win. And win pretty hard, actually. Those are good cards. Play 2 at yeah, play 2 of those at random. Good enough. Yeah, it turns out getting rid of all your bad cards is good. Shocking. Right, we'll debuff you. Try again. That's better, I think. And I'm going to charge 2 more cards here. Get rid of Catastrophe. Transform that. That's a bit better. Only a bit, though. Although I have nothing else to spend my energy on, so let's just do it. Salvo, Astral Pulse, Gamma Blast. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. A solid beatdown. Now transform it, because it sucks. That's even worse. Okay. Tormund White, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yes, I will just keep retaining. GG. Oh yeah, actually, people are asking me what I thought of the most recent patch. The change I like the most is that they prevented random card generation from making either Transfigure or Nightmare. Breaking chains of adding replay to cards by stalling indefinitely. Can this deck take a decisions? This could turn into shrimp decisions. Shrimpy decisions deck. We have a lot of good decisions targets, right? Charge, Reflect, Hidden Cache. Sure. Yeah, sure. Big Hug is back. And still very, very, very good. In fact, it's even better than before because of the Begone. Yeah, remove 4 strikes is crazy good. There's also upgrade 4, which is not that bad, but yeah, I think this is a really good Big Hug, actually. Genuinely. It's going to make the decisions a lot more consistent for sure. I'll keep 1 strike and remove 1 defend. Ever really take Toy Box? Not really. I don't think it's very good on Ascension 10. When you have to fight 2 bosses at the end. It's a lot better when the goal is to kind of like get to the end of Act 3 and fight 1 boss, but if you have to trounce 2 bosses, it's a lot harder to take that one. Looks like I can go for quite a few elites this act. 3 again? 3 again. Yeah, I would like to do 3. Hug better than Empty Cage? Yes, much better than Empty Cage. Much, much better. Hug is awesome. Which card was I just talking about? The ones that can't be generated randomly are these 2. Transfigure. The one that adds replay to a card in hand. And on Silent Nightmare, which creates copies of another card. These 2 can be abused with cards that scale permanently in any way, shape, or form to do silly things. Like, you can use Transfigure on Genetic Algorithm to permanently scale the block by a very large amount. And you'd have to usually stall a combat for a very long time in order to achieve this too. So it's very tedious and very min-maxy at the same time, which is undesirable from the game design perspective. And that should include potions, so that means your skill potion will... Oh, skill potions can now never be Nightmare, huh? That's actually a big nerf to the skill potion on Silent, because that's one of the big hits for the skill pot. It's a fun little consequence. And by fun, I mean sucks for that potion. Guess we're going to go Reflect Charge here. Probably charge away decisions with this draw order. We have to upgrade Venerate now. Oh, don't you dare. I need that. Ow. 3 times to knock him down? Just gonna begone this here. Okay. That is fine. That was almost not fine. Still might not be fine. No, it is fine, because we have stars. Good. That was scary. Almost lost my Spectrum Shift there. That was definitely scary. Strength Pot feels better than Vuln Potion with this deck, especially for the area damage of the Astral Pulse. Wongos. Welcome to Wongos. We have what you want at wong-tastic prices. Well, the only thing I have money for is the bargain bin, but I will happily pay you 100 gold for a random common relic. We already have the worst common relic, so give me bronze scales. Those are good. Those are good into Act 2 elites, especially. Wong-tastic. Ooh, Calamity. We'd like a Calamity here. Okay, I'll just Radiant Tincture that. That sounds fine. Bonk. Perfect. Orbit. For every 4 energy we spend, get an energy back. I love Orbit. Get in here, Orbit. Hopefully I have enough front-loaded block to take that. Ooh, that's kind of scary in this fight. Spooky. Okay, we have 8 stars. Can play decisions as long as I don't Gamma Blast, huh? Feels like it could be rather important. Okay, let's go defend, know thy place here, falling star here. Yeah, we did draw decisions. Okay, that ended up mattering quite a bit. So let's play decisions. Then I can triple reflect. That seems pretty good. Full blocks this turn, no problem. And then we keep the reflect effect through essentially the whole rest of the fight. I don't have enough stars to do anything anymore, though, which is a bit of a problem. Transform, Venerate, Astral Pulse. Keep the Begone to deal with one of these stupid Toxics next turn. Speaking of, get rid of these. I'm not sure I made the right choice, actually, but 3 turns Reflect feels pretty nice. Nice. Okay, we do still kind of get bopped here. That's all right. What do I think unlocking Act 4 is going to look like in this game? I don't know. That's a good question, actually. I don't think they'll do keys in the same way as they did for the first game, but it might be similar. Definitely might be similar. I think the star from Gather Light is kind of meaningful, actually. I'll add a crappy common. I love crappy commons. Okay, seems like a good Astral Pulse, yeah? Well, only if I don't want to reflect. Good damage, though. I think I want to be able to reflect. This turn's going to hurt, otherwise. Okay, just Gather Light, Glitter Stream, and also Falling Star to weaken. Knocks 4 points of damage no matter who I target. This is not going to go well. It's not going to go well. I'll kill you first, I guess. Less health and more thorns damage. Concerning. Next turn's going to be really bad. Uh-oh. Yikes. Oh, that's so scary. Oh, and I don't have good answers here. I think we're just cooked here. I think I flew too close to the sun with this deck. Decisions was not a good idea in retrospect. It is not nearly consistent enough here. There's no saving it, right? We're just very cooked. Am I instantly dead? I think I am, right? I have no outs here. Yeah, Ninja Sloth, it'd be nice if Juzu gave you, like, some positive incentive to actually seek out event rooms. That would be appreciated. Should've played Beatdown. I should have played Beatdown. That's alright. Whatever. Yes, I'll die. GG. Cause of death is deck not doing anything. Itis. Deck didn't do anything, itis. Yeah, I shoved a bit too many random things in here. I think the Gather Light take and the Decisions takes were both pretty questionable. And I needed a little bit more front load. That's alright. That means we get to play random character. Because it's a new streak. Which is going to be Necrobinder. Who's being offered a Transform 2 in the Underdogs. We kind of just take those. Looks like a really good initial path here. A couple upgrades into multiple elites later on is pretty spicy with a late shop. Want to delay the hard pool combat for Necrobinder. I think that's another important bit for those of you who might be struggling with Necrobinder on Ascension 10. I think it's quite important to delay your hard pool combat in Act 1 as long as you can. Like, if you just go 4 combats in a row, that 4th combat is going to be very scary. But if you take a mixture of events and get to a couple of rest sites before you get to the first hard pool fight, it can go a lot better for you. Oh, whoa. Holy moly, what a start. Those are cards. Those are big cards with big numbers. Deathbringer does AoE Doom. The Scythe from floor 1 is going to get real spicy. Early shop can also help. Yeah, if you're getting dumpstered early Act 1, then a shop can really solve that too. I think with this Transform 2, we don't care about the early shop as much. The Scythe. It's not even that much damage. It's a sad thing. But it will be. That's the important part. It will be. Wait, didn't they buff the Scythe recently? Gave it more, like, perma-damage on the upgrade? No, it's only 5. Such a lame upgrade. Delay. Delay the Scythe. Delay is very good with all these other 2-cost cards, so we happily click on Delay. Delay is a very strong card, in my opinion. Dance Macabre deck. Do we upgrade the Scythe as soon as possible now? I don't think we do, actually. I think we just play it a lot. Doom. Lethality makes the Scythe pretty powerful. Yes. Scythe feels bad with any Doom. Yeah, they're not... It's like two different tools that you don't use at the same time, right? Like one of these is a shovel and the other one is a hammer, and they solve different problems. So having both of them is nice because we have different problems to solve during the course of the run here. The money into the early shop is very valuable. I do see gaining 3 strength as a useful thing. Yeah, now we just need vulnerable. Putrefy especially. I'm going to take the money here. I think I just want to get strong very quickly here. 21. Yeah, we just instantly kill this one. Seems good. Ow. Rude. Worst possible draw, actually. That's alright. You could take Shroud with Deathbringer, but I don't think we want to go too much more heavily into the Doom path at the moment. I think we want to skip here. And then, yeah, let's take that event as previously mentioned. Greed. Get even more money, but we get a permanent curse. We get a lot more money. We're getting... Well, it's actually only about 250 this time. Let's take the first chest. Gain 6-7 gold. We already have enough money to buy a good relic at the shop, so we don't necessarily benefit that much more from more money. And yeah, I don't feel like the Scythe upgrade's actually a good upgrade at the moment. It's have very little short-term impact, whereas if we upgrade Bodyguard or better yet, perhaps Delay, we get much more short-term impact. I think Bodyguard first, then Delay second. Good fire potion here. That is tempting. I'm going to do that. Get punked. Wow, that redraw, making Unleash do 34 damage. Very lucky there. Spicy. There's Vuln, but it's crappy Vuln. I don't hate a snap here, putting Retain on certain cards. I'm also happy to skip, though. I think I just skip. How am I beating the fish? By getting a bunch of relics. Is Deathbringer good enough to shrimp? Yes. I think it is. What is the good vuln? Putrefy is the good vuln. For this deck, anyway. Or Shockwave in the shop. Ooh, Tuning Fork's really good on Necro. Every time we play 10 skills, get some bonus block. Gorget for bonus block, also very welcome here. How do we feel about Friendship? Not the concept, of course, but I mean literally the card. Friendship. Friendship's pretty good. So I like Friendship plus Gorget plus card remove. We can do all of that. That's very strong. Time's Up on Sale is kind of interesting. But yeah, definitely buying Gorget. Gorget's very good. Definitely buying Friendship. And then removing a Stinky Strike. The Scythe is barely going to care about -2 strength. Nice. just go Lethality Unleash, or what am I doing here? This is a good fight for Thorns Potion if I want to. Yeah, it's a good fight for Thorns Potion. And also just go Friendship Defend to Friendship. That's a very reasonable line. If I don't play Lethality, the Scythe won't kill this one, though. That's a lie. If I don't play Unleash, the Scythe won't kill this one. Maybe it's Lethality Defend. But then I can't play Death... Like, yeah, I want to be able to play 2 out of 3, delay Deathbringer and the Scythe. So I think it's Unleash Friendship. Tank some damage. Not that much damage, mind you. Take 3 damage. Yeah. Because playing if you play the Lethality, then you're in a position where if you draw Deathbringer Delay but not the Scythe, this turn is a little bit bad. Actually, you just full block, right? Whatever. Now I have 6 energy, so I can just play everything. Doom. Okay, that went great. We get a red mask for weaken on turn 1. Offer to defy for more weaken. We like lots of weaken. We also like drawing lots of cards. Although I don't think Severance is that good of a way to do it. Let's take defy. And now we can upgrade Lethality, or maybe the Scythe if we're feeling spicy. How do you try to deal with the Aeon Glasses, Necro? Well, one thing you can do is have a gigantic Scythe card. And just kill it in one hit. That would be nice. Any kind of good damage engine will go a really long way in that fight, though. Someone need friendship. Friendship sucks. Wait, friendship, come back. Friendship, no. It's a pretty good cure-all. Although we're not actually taking damage yet. Oh wait, I have Tuning Fork. We want to play Deathbringer then. Actually, everything's fine. Okay, great. This is less fine, but whatever. Make sure we're doing lots of damage. I could kill it now, but then I don't play the Scythe. That's unacceptable. Ooh, I didn't think this all the way through. I didn't actually do enough Doom. Oh no. That's fine though. Just block like a madman. Easy. Okay, that wasn't horrible, but that was scary. So I want more Doom. Kind of? Kind of. Yeah, I do. Character whose deck is designed around cards that could be upgraded multiple times. That's kind of interesting. Be fun. Here's the Sleight of Flesh. Sleight of Flesh definitely goes with Deathbringer Defy Negative Pulse. Yeah, I'll take that. And then I just upgrade that. I think I just upgrade that. This is another one of the cards that can really kill Aeon Glass pretty well. Especially in its upgraded form. It's just so much damage that it really adds up very, very fast. Okay, we lose the tuning fork. That's a little annoying, but not too bad here. Sleight of Flesh is getting in play. We're going to skip the Scythe? I think so. No lethality yet. Maybe better to just get it out of the way, though. No, let's just get it out of the way. Oh, order. No, should have been Scythe first. But now we're pretty good. We'll do lots of damage with our debuffs. And Asti can grow pretty easily here. Make sure we're playing defense for Tuning Fork. That is... Oh, that's... That is concerning. That's literally all of our damage. At least we get to still apply the Doom, but that was very bad. That's concerning. Okay, this is more like it. Here we go. Okay, we have made it through the fight. That was a bit sketchy, but we got there. What about second Scythe? Misery can spread debuffs, which is kind of cool in any multi-enemy fight, which might be our weakness at the moment. This really gives us a leg up over the enemies. Yeah, you know what? Let's take this in the back pocket. There's some fun stuff we can do with this. And it upgrades to Retain, I believe. Yeah, and it does a lot of AoE damage with Sleight of Flesh. That's right. Oh, Phylactery Unbound is pretty good. Start of each combat, summon 5. At the start of each turn, summon 2. So it's essentially 4 more block than the... Well, no. Yeah, 5 more block on turn 1, then 1 more block every turn thereafter. I think this is quite good. The Touch of Ouroboros on Necrobinder. Venom Glass with Sleight of Flesh. We've done that before and it worked out pretty well. I think this deck is good enough that I don't want to look at a bunch more cards. But yeah, the potential is pretty insane. I agree. I'm also down for potions. Potions are good. But I think on the low max health, I really like the Phylactery. Let's go Phylactery. Let's do it. Let's upgrade that heart. I think this is quite good. And it looks like if I want to go to a shop, it's probably this one. Can I be aggro with the elites in this act? Maybe. I think the... Well, actually, yeah, maybe. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Favorite starting relic upgrade. I like the silent one. Because I actually suggested the exact version of the relic that they ended up going with. So I feel awesome about that. Nice. This goes even further underground, I guess. How does that even work? Spur is not bad in this deck now. Give us a bunch of Austie health back. Yeah, Spur's pretty good. Though I feel like I need to take it, though. I don't think I do. Maybe if it was upgraded, I would take it. I think we just want to skip a lot of cards, though. Could have also taken another negative pulse, which wasn't a bad idea. Bang. Okay, we're officially at the point where we can just one-shot stuff with the Scythe, which is very nice. Dredge is an option. Let's swap my energy potion for a skill potion. No bread for us. We could take Shared Fate. Take Fasten. Countdown's pretty good with Sleight of Flesh. Card remove is just good. I might just remove a card. Breadlessness intensifies. I like removing a card. Necro likes to be a remove monkey. Oh, the timing. Do I just accept the normality for now? I'm kind of into it. It does screw some stuff up pretty bad sometimes. Sometimes. But how long am I really stuck with it for? I mean, all through the boss fight. That's kind of scary. We can just put Perfect Fit on something. Perfect Fit, the Scythe is funny, if not good. Perfect Fit Delay can be nice. Perfect Fit Unleash, maybe. I really just want to remove a strike and a defend and get the curse. I'm going to do that. Damage every time we play a power, you say. I have a lot of powers. Give me another curse. Great. Now my deck is 20% curses. No, 12.5% curses. Okay. That's not going to stop me from fighting an elite, though. Perfect. Apply debuffs to the other enemies. Thanks. Okay, there's our normality. Perfect. See, there's no problem, right? I only have 3 cards anyway. No problem. The more curses you have, the less bad this is. Mostly means I just can't use a potion here, which is fine. It glows evil red when it kills you. I see. I think we just played the Deathbringer. Just played Deathbringer. Nice. We get a freaking Pocket Watch. Oh my god. Normality Pocket Watch Synergy. Excellent. freaking eggplant. Any advice for specifically Ascension 9 and 10? Yeah, I can't get if you're struggling a lot in Ascension in Act 1, you have a lot less room for like creativity and experimentation. So for the highest Ascensions, you should be doing the following things. You should be taking a Niao bonus that gives you an immediate upside. So Card Reward is good, Potion is good, Upgrade is good. Don't take a Curse. Don't take like a delayed benefit that you can't use before your first hallway, before your first hard pool combat in Act 1. You want to try to be optimizing your play lines in fights, especially the first 3 combats. If you're taking more than 10 damage regularly, it might mean that you're not choosing the correct play lines in those combats. You will often have to take a little bit of chip damage in those first 3 fights, but unless your draw order is bad, you should be able to get through most of them pretty easily. Emphasis on should. It doesn't always mean you can, mind you. And yeah, bear in mind, it is hard. It is supposed to be hard, and struggling is a normal part of the experience. That is also very much true. $110. There was a lot of damage. I'll wait on that, though. Easy. The bad news is I'm very unlikely to add 5 cards to my deck at this point. This deck is a little bit too good currently. Get one more block. I think the negative pulse upgrade is better than the Deathbringer upgrade. This is +5 Doom on a 2-cost card. This is +4 block and +4 Doom on a 1-cost card. Or +1 block, +4 Doom. Yeah, I like this more. Slate of Flesh needs a nerf. Yes. Now that tracking is nerfed, I think this is probably the top card that should get nerfed. He's the Slate of Flesh. Alright, we just go Deathbringer, negative pulse, Friendship. Gonna tank some damage here on turn 1. Only end up taking 2 is nice. Okay, and we can use Misery here. Misery breaks the game. That's right. Misery breaks the game. We do want to play Scythe first. And then what? Lethality, Misery? Kill both of these. Perfect. Defend. Actually, we do take a little bit that way. We get the Scythe plate, though, which is important. Still skipping Countdown. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Badass. Big. Very big. Not sure I care about removing normality anymore. Now that we have the pocket watch. We can definitely take -1 draw per turn against Knowledge Demon, because I'm still drawing 7 per turn, right? That's crazy. Get Retain on this, I guess. And Sloth, you're right. Just send it? I think we just send it. Don't care that much about lethalitying the Scythe in this fight. Sleight of Flesh Friendship. We lose some initial progress with Osti here, but we get the crucial stuff down. That's completely fine. So now we can go Delay, Defy, get rid of Lethality as well. This is good. Yeah, now we're cooking. Only play 3 cards next turn, so I don't think I need to delay here. Maybe should have played Unleash there. Bodyguard, Unleash for 59. Negative Pulse. We take some damage here, but again, we're not getting hit at the end of turn, usually, so this is not too bad. Look at that, he's almost dead. He is dead. GG. Wait, no, he's not dead. Oh my god. Because he heals. He healed out of Doom range. Wait, that scared me. Oh my god. I didn't know he could do that. You're a bad person. How do we feel about Banshee's Cry? Not great, but not terrible. Call of the Void is probably better. Call of the Void is probably better. It's generating cards for us to play every turn. Let's take that. And I'll take a Power Potion, too. It's Vaku. Would you like to remove my curses and give me a different, better curse? Because I'm down. How about more curses, he says. Would you like more curses? Says Vaku. And I say, I'll think about that. No, I'm probably going to take the Jeweled Mask, which gives us a random power in our hand for free on turn 1. We've got 4 powers in this deck. That helps a lot. Could let Vaku take the wheel. Surely nothing bad would ever happen if I did that. No, definitely. Definitely not. We could get Curse Master. Oh, God. I mean, we could. You're right, we could get A10 Curse Master here. But would I survive? I think the normality has to go, though. Like, the wishes are shut down by the normality is the problem. Also, it's not even enough curses. I need another curse, right? No, I've got a Sender's Bane. That is 5. No, I'll take the mask here. I'll take the mask. I will take the mask. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Spoodger. There's a skeleton-themed dad joke. Why do skeletons always make fun of their friends? Because they enjoy a good ribbing. No refunds. Bonk. Yeah, let's get rid of a curse here. Ranwood! Wants my pocket watch? Absolutely not. Here, take this power potion. Get a blood vial. Exquisite! He downs it in one go. He's powerful now. Hope you enjoy your free echo form, Ranwood. Panache deck? Any panashers? Could buy another friendship. Second friendship's kind of solid, actually. Kind of. Potentially going to another shop, though. Let's save money. I see. Let's just look for a rare card or something. I think that's the curse. Get an uncommon card. The Swift Potion. There's the Putrefy. Welcome, Putrefy. We were asking for that a while ago. Propagate, Weaken. It's pretty cool. Ooh, this card's not bad either, especially with lots of energy. Yes, I will take a Aggro Plus. I like that quite a bit. If we upgrade Call of the Void, I don't think that prevents the mask from getting it into our hand. I don't think so. We might get a bonus draw if it does, though. Something about it. Hello. I'll Swift Potion here. No escape, huh? Good lord. What the heck? Alright, I'll take an Enfeebling Touch. That's a good card. As long as we play it every time we draw it, that just wins Queen. Even make it better. $208 into this shop. Could buy another Lethality. Could buy a Royal Stamp. Choose an attack to be royally approved. Innate Retain. We could have Innate Retain Scythe. Is kind of cool. Innate Retain Delay is also very good. Don't feel like I need a different potion. Yeah, let's go Innate Delay. Do we need 2 lethalities to dunk on the bosses? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. Aeon Glass could be a bit of a problem, actually. I will fight the Mechanite. Oh, yeah. Okay, we already basically full block, so this is fine. One. Literally one. Freaking burns, though. That's not good. Drew everything at the same time. Now I can't play all of it. Yeah, why hold the misery? Because I don't want to draw it again. Exactly. And also Pocket Watch. There we go. Putrefy Bodyguard. No lethality this fight. That's not good. We also take a ton of damage. Light always sucks. At least we have delay this time. There we go. Great. We also get a heal if we take a card, which could matter here. That's a pretty good card. Yes, I will take Sleight of Flesh Plus. Don't mind if I do. The Banshee's Cry was also playable, but yeah, Sleight of Flesh Plus, we take that. We definitely take that. That means I can upgrade here if I want to. I guess Innate Call of the Void's probably worthwhile. Over 2 hit points? Sure. We get turn 1. We can Swift Potion on this turn if we feel like we need stuff. Looking good, though. With Friendship on this turn, we can go Sleight of Flesh, Friendship, Deathbringer, probably. That means no Bodyguard, but that is 3 cards. Do I need Enfeebling Touch in this fight? I don't need Defy in this fight. Slate of Flesh, Putrefy, Enfeebling Touch. Scythe next turn looks pretty good. Yeah, really good draws in this fight, for sure. Keep this card around. Okay, now is when things get a little spooky. This does at least 265 damage, which is ginormous. I would like to skill potion now, thank you. Nope, Escape does damage. Scourge draws a card. Is there any card that's good to draw? No, there's one card that's bad to draw, nothing else. These aren't worth playing. Okay, we take some damage here. Ouch. And then hopefully we can win. Before bad thing happen. Kapow. Get poked by Asti to death. Alright, the Glass Nerd is shattered. Love that new death animation. And we're on to the Queen with 36 hit points to spare. Will it be enough is the question. I think we're better equipped for this fight thanks to the Enfeebling Touch. So my hope is yes. Actually going to go defend, friendship here. Keep the delay. Looks like a pretty good draw. Yeah, now I want to play delay. Plus... I'm going to lose Defy here, I think. I want to pull aggro, get more summon. Misery is going to be good in this fight. Misery will be quite good. Okay, Sleight of Flesh, Sleight of Flesh. Enfeebling Touch shuts this down entirely. That's why we took that card. And now I can... just Pulse, I think? Or we can end turn and draw more cards next turn. Let's do that. Not yet Misery time. Not quite. Do Putrefy and Scythe into Queen here. It's not a bad idea. Spread those debuffs to the other guy. How's it going, Trans Rat Satan? Good to see ya. All right, we have dunked. It looks like dunking has happened. GG. The Touch of Doom. GG. GG. Architect, you killed my parents and my life. Now I will kill you with the power of a big-ass scythe. GG. What was the final score on that scythe? 113. That's a big card. Big card. Which character would I say is most consistent in A10 wins? I think it's either Regent or Defect at the moment. I've seen the longest win streaks from Regent currently, so I'm actually inclined to say Regent. Wow, never rested. I mean, that's a good transform, too, for you. That was great. That was great. All right. And it was fast, too. 48 minutes on the dot. Again, thanks to our gigantic scythe, probably. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, let's mark that one. Transforms from Poultice on that one were Scythe and Deathbringer, which is a crazy good pair of cards to start the run with. So it led to a pretty free run overall. Yeah, 0 damage Knowledge Demon is pretty telling. All right, let's play Defect next then. Streak of 1. Is Clad the best now? I don't think so. Clad is decent. Necro is arguably in the position of being the worst due to the Aeon Glass dunking on some of her builds, but I think she's still perfectly good. So we're going glam, right? It's time to glam. Lose all our money, become glamorous. With an awesome lock of purplish hair. From Nonu herself. And then the idea is that we hopefully get a good card? If such a thing can even truly be said to exist. Get a good card with replay and then win. Okay, you must die, apparently. There's a problem with this, though, which is that I would have to get an exactly perfect draw to not get dunked next turn. Hopefully that does happen. Has to be Zap Dual Cast Strike. Oh, we got it. Nice. Okay, sweet. Okay, that was a really lucky draw. These are not the cards I tend to think of when I want replay on my card. I think it's going to be Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam with replay is actually a decent source of area damage and draws too. That's not bad. I don't really want double the status generation, right? Maybe I do. I think this double beam is actually going to be solid, though. Then I will happily take a regular boost away or a regular turbo. Those would be good. What's in the event? Ooh, early Sword of Stone. Wait, Sword of Stone is going to make Sweeping Beam kind of awesome? Okay, hold on. I'm into it. Give me the sword. Let's look at that sick animation. You'd love to see it. Oh yeah, Mystic Lighter would go hard. Although with $8 in my pocket, I'm not exactly lining up to buy the Mystic Lighter. Probably Charge Battery. We do want defense, given that we're in underdogs here. I like Charge Battery just fine. It also kind of combos with the draw from... That was weird. With the draw from the Sweeping Beam. Do you see the numbers that appeared here? That was strange. Okay, this works out, actually. Give me Defend and Beam next turn. Easy. Library FTW, thanks for 48 months. 4 years since you made your best Twitch decision. Why do I already have 2 Radiant Tinctures? What happened here? I do like Cold Snap. Frost Orb, good. I think is the saying. Frost Orb, good. Yes, take the Frost Orb, take the Attack Potion. And then fight this jerk. This jerk is a jerk, unfortunately. A jerk who's about to get some strength from hitting us, which means we need to win the fight quickly, except I don't have that much damage output, so how do I win the fight quickly? Concerning. Right, 38? This isn't total at 38, right? This is 18, 18. I guess if I play every attack, we get there. That sounds hard. Nazar, thanks for 47 months. I think maybe since I'm already getting hit, I probably just defend one time. Or we can Radiant Tincture. Radiant Tincture also solves this fight. Let's use the Radiant Tincture. Yeah, that feels kind of good. Still can't actually kill, so we defend twice. It's a good potion. Would have been a very bad fight without the potion. Now Uproar is here. Ugh. Probably just skip these. These are not cards that are good. At all. Replay Uproar would have been cool. True. Double Energy kind of plays. I think it's skip, though. Skip and upgrade Sweeping Beam. And then die. Die sounds good. I could avoid this elite. That's probably the smart play, huh? Yeah, that's probably the smart play. Okay, let's go around. This fight I'm at least kind of good at. Quite good at it. Quite good at, actually. Yeah, we're quite good at this fight. Or we would be if we drew the beam. Okay, that works. Great. Gun Cup. Gun Cup is excellent here. It's going to be great later with Sword, and it's some immediate damage now, and it's some status interaction now. Fusion can kind of do stuff, too. But no, I'll take the Gun Cup. What are you doing here? One skill per turn maximum. Kind of scary normally, but with Cold Snap, it's really not that bad. Melon, thank you so much for the raid of 46. Welcome, welcome, everybody. You're joining us for the Defect takes on the Spire, which is thus far going pretty well, actually. We're just talking about my Vaku challenge run. Yeah, it's fun. Well, if by fun you mean horrifying. Imagine Glam Meteor Strike, though. Meteor Strike is definitely a brick right now, which makes it kind of impossible to take. I will take a Compile Driver. Ooh, 10 block, persist across turns. I was just thinking about upgrading a block card. That's a really good reason to upgrade my block card. Okay, now I feel like we can fight the elite and do kind of well. This one especially. This one especially. Shuffle all that stuff out. Perfect. Get some extra block for next turn. Perfect. Then we can kill on this turn. not too bad. You get the War Paint, which will upgrade 2 random cards. Because of the Clamp, even Defend upgrades go pretty hard here. Momentum Strike recently got an upgrade. I think we just take an FTL, though, unless I want double Gunk Up. I think I take the FTL. And yeah, just 2 defends, that's completely fine. We're quite happy with that. How do we feel about Smokestack? How do we feel about Glasswork? Probably I'm just removing a strike. Was there another option besides 2 defends? Well, we got Zap Dualcast. But yeah, we had no other... Yeah, Zap and Dualcast. That's it, though. Buy Glasswork Hotfix together? Those are not bad. Glasswork is nice with the Compile Driver. I have exactly enough money for Glasswork card remove. Wait, I'm in. Yes, Glasswork card remove. And let's face our second elite, which will be the Terror Eel. No Gardener Eels for me. Might as well overblock because we have the Clamp. This turn is likely kind of bad. Although I can go Glasswork, Defend, Strike. That's not too bad. We will take a good amount of damage, but not a horrendous amount. I don't foresee myself able to prevent this in any way, shape, or form. Bottom decking the Beam actually kind of works out, because we can push for damage next turn instead. Yeah, we take 9. That's not that bad. Oh, look at that. Look at that orb. The glass orbs have a cool animation now. I think all the orbs have new animations, but the glass orbs especially have a new animation. Yeah, they've got Chromatic Aberration. I like that term. Guess I'm blocking. Just Poo, thanks so much for the Prime sub and 7 months. Ah, the Whetstone to go with our War Paint. Upgrade 2 strikes as well. I guess we can take Barrage. Although I'm kind of going to click on Cool-Headed here, I think. Synchronize is also good. Actually, Synchronize is really good. No, take Synchronize. Then upgrade 2 strikes. Oh, we got Gunk Up upgraded. Cool. And I will keep the current potions. I probably just had a kill with the double beam there. I got over-focused on blocking. I could have just killed it. Whoops. No thanks to these cards. Do I get to upgrade a card here? I would really like to upgrade... potentially Synchronize. Synchronize upgrade seems like it slaps. Hopefully the fish doesn't kill me. Yeah, pretty good turn 1 damage-wise. Definitely happy with that. Yeah, Synchronize is crazy good. We go Cold Snap and then get 6 focus for the turn. Bogus. Wait, can I restore my orb? Oh, I can. It comes back. What is the condition for this, like, visual, like, ring? This wasn't here before. Is it showing that it's super powerful? Unfortunately, it's intangible. Orbs have new effects as they power up. Okay, cool. I gotta look at the other orbs, too. Cute. The lightning. Larg, it says. Oh no. It happened. Alright, so let's look closely at the frost and lightning, too. Oh yeah, the lightning got more lively. Frost I don't really notice. The lightning definitely got more lively. Cool. Okay, we're almost there. I think now I just want to zap and try to go for the kill next turn. Nice. Cool. We make it through. If we like focus, here's Defragment to give us permanent focus. I would like that. Yes, I would like that. And what is up? Orbobos. We're offered shrimp, but there's no way I'm clicking shrimp here. Not a chance in hell. Yeah, quadcast now, please. Well, guess what? We got it. It's quadcast time. Evoke your right more orb 4 times. With the various orbs this deck has access to, this can do all sorts of silly nonsense. Could have been Glam Turbo Multicast. You mean quadcast? that's just quadcast with extra steps, right? That's just quadcast with more steps. Okay, top priority should probably be upgrade quadcast. Quadcast being free is crazy. We also want to upgrade defrag. 2 upgrades might be tricky. Probably these 2 are the only reasonable ones, but we got to go through a bunch of hard fights, which will not be reasonable. But maybe it will be. Good luck to us. Reasonable, he says. I'll swift pot this. Might be knee-jerk, but I'm doing it. Keeping beam into guaranteed defrag sounds good. Should you focus on a specific orb type or are multiple better? It's definitely one of those it depends things in this game. Some cards benefit more from multiple orb types, like this deck, because we have the compile driver and the synchronize that each give us a benefit per unique orb type. This deck wants to have 3 different orbs in play whenever possible, but that's not true all the time for every deck. Sometimes you want just lightning or just frost. Do I want another cold snap? I think that I do. Yeah, I think that I do. Yeah, you almost always want frost, hence me adding this cold snap here. Okay, Sweeping Beam continues to be amazing, potentially. Nice. Okay, good fight. Oh, somebody just said would be nice to get a capacitor here. Well, guess what? Capacitor. Of course, then I draw capacitor on turn 1 and it sucks. No, we don't do that. Good. It's only 13 block. We stun the front guy if I use the dex pot, so I'm going to do that. The cool bee, a dad joke for the crowd. You know, I'd make a dad joke based on the current enemies that we're fighting, but I don't want to bug anyone. Ba-dum-tish. No refunds. Null Plus. That is a new orb type. And weaken. And it's a free upgrade. And it's good with the Snecko Oil. Great. So now we can get 8 focus from Synchronize, under the right conditions anyway. Oh, we want to use Null here, right? Yeah, we do. Oh, the Dark Orb has a really cool animation. Oh, I love the Dark Orb. Oh, it's so cool. I hope it gets more awesome as it gets more powerful. Bogus. Symmetrical orbs, the most powerful kinds. This one's pulsing faster? Pulsing faster. Don't want to storm. What's up, shop? I have enough money for remove here. But what about Shadow Shield? Shadow Shield is pretty badass. I would also like more energy. We don't have that, though. Cool-Headed's also pretty good. Thunder is a lot of damage with Quadcast. That is true. I think Thunder's kind of irrelevant at this point, though. Maybe it's just Shadow Shield, Cool-Headed. Yeah, let's get these two. Let's get those two. Then we can upgrade Quadcast. And then upgrade Defrag. How would I make Plasma interact with Focus? I like that it doesn't, so I don't think I would. Free cards. We like free cards. And we like getting energy. I'd prefer the energy on turn 2 version of this relic, but I will take it. I will also take the upgrade on Defragment for more permanent focus, which, when combined with the additional orb slots from the capacitor, means we have a really high top-end scaling here, which we do appreciate quite a lot. We're not going to get to play capacitor here, though. It's just going to be defend, defend, defend. Stun this guy, keep 2 block into next turn. That's pretty good. Shadow Shield, and I think Cool-Headed. Glasswork's tempting, too. Not Glasswork, actually. Some damage on them. Although that means no Frost here. That's fine. We can work with that, right? We Cold Snap to put the Dark Orb in front. Now, Quadcast will just automatically kill this fool. Perfect. We preserve 10 block as this guy wakes up. Everything seems fine. Except for the part where we literally bottom decked the defrag, but not that big a deal. Still retaining tons of block every turn. Yeah, this deck slaps. Give it a white noise. Give me random powers. And let's fight an elite, because I feel strong. How strong do I feel? Let's see what white noise makes. Capacitor's fun. Did they increase the number of bees on the bee-man? I don't think they did. It's looking like a pretty good Sneck oil. Let's rip it. Kind of weird with only 1 energy, but I'm going to do it. Okay, that wasn't worth it. Unfortunate. Should be fine from here on out, though. Should be. 2 bees or not 2 bees? Bees! Beezed to death. I'll put another capacitor. How about if Coolant is actually very good at this deck? So is Overclock Plus, though. I'm having a very hard time not just clicking on Overclock with a plus on it. Yeah, I'm going to click on Overclock with a plus on it. But Coolant is very good, actually, with this deck. It's like up to 8 block a turn. We're offered a Necrobinder, Ironclad, or Regent cards. Interesting. Huh. Is it Clad? Evoking the Dark Orb made it visibly fly from the orb slot at the enemy? I didn't actually see that. We could get Barricade. Yeah, give me Barricade. It's not Barricade. Flame Barrier is pretty good, though. Ah, these are lame. I guess we can take Flame Barrier. That's fine. I don't want Crimson Mantle. This got nerfed, too. Whatever. Your opinion doesn't seem welcome, they say. Alright, I'll fight this stupid thing. The Decamillipede. What's the worst that could happen? Ever click on pink or orange? Not usually, right? Because the Aussie attacks are useless, and any card with a star cost is generally useless. It's actually not quite enough. Kind of funny. It's fine, though. We can overcome the negative. You add a card to the deck, gain money. A real Hyper Beam. It manifested from the potion. That's funny. I don't want it, though. But that is very funny. And I will be resting as we go into Knowledge Demon, because this guy does scare me. Perhaps to the point where I'm willing to use the dupe pot on the Defragment in this fight. But where's Beam Dummy? I'm the Beam Dummy, it's me. Okay, I take the damage at end of turn. Deck needs energy cards. We should have played Shadow Shield there. Yeah, I'm gonna dupe Defrag, I'm scared. Loop is nice. But Cold Snap, then Capacitor, so that we can start looping this Dark. Okay, now I feel safe. Yeah, this Dark card becomes lethal with Quadcast really fast. Be back for you. Now we can take the limit of 3 cards. That is fine. There we go. Didn't actually quite kill. Sounds like a problem for future me. GG. More Defragment. Yes. Yes. And now... Okay, we it's... Those merchant placements are not it, huh? Yikes. Oh boy. Okay, I'll go that way, but I'm not gonna like it. I'm not gonna like it. What do you got, Nonu? Give me money. No, wait. Give me incredible card draw. Or perhaps give me glam cards. Ooh. Glam cards. The draw is nice, but without any energy generating cards currently, they're not that good. I'm going to take Glitter. We're forced into a bunch of combats anyway. I'm going to take Glitter here. Yeah, there's so many good powers we can hit with Glam. That would be very strong. We have the other more short-term problems, though. Like, how do we not just die to the hallway fights? Since my boss reward didn't do anything, I think I'm just gonna get dunked here. Oh yeah, I see. It does kind of like shoot at them. That's cool. Iteration plus with replay. Draw 6 cards upon drawing a status. Seems good. Brainwasher, thanks for 2 months of support. Yeah, about those hallway fights. About those hallway fights. Okay, at least we kill one. Ow. I've been chomped. Okay, at least we have a good potion. Null with replay, fusion with replay, or glasswork plus with replay. These are all very strong. Fusion is kind of spicy. That gives me the energy that we're lacking. I think I want this fusion. Although I do like the front-loaded power of the other cards. Glaciers here. Lantern is energy. I can buy Lantern and Puzzle, which is pretty nice. Glaciers here. Definitely take Lantern. I think it might be Lantern and Puzzle. How's it going, Gray the Spellblade? If somebody wanted to try out XCOM but hasn't played any of the games, which entry would you recommend starting with? I would recommend XCOM Enemy Unknown from 2012, the Firaxis remake. Get the Enemy Within DLC for sure. The OG XCOMs are really old school. If you like really old school PC games, you might try the 1990 XCOM, but if you're a more modern gamer, I think Enemy Within is very good. And then XCOM 2 after that is also excellent. Yeah, you can also start with XCOM 2. Also very reasonable. Harder to go back to XCOM 1 if you played XCOM 2 first, though. That'd be the only reason I would discourage it. Yeah, I do want card draw, right? I want crazy card draw. Give me this. Relic's good. Duplicate your deck. That's actually almost good. Almost. No. Give me the downgrade upgrade. We upgrade defrag and go for the eyes. Okay, that was awesome. We got a free defrag upgrade. Nice. Nice. Feels bad not to defrag there, but I need immediate block. Perfect. Let's go iteration glasswork. Once we start the clamp going, then everything is kind of fine. Starting with 10 block every turn is so good. Loads of energy. You can quadcast Plasma to get loads of energy, or, of course, quadcast Dark to delete. Iteration with replay again. No, obviously we take the white noise plus with replay, generate 2 random powers. What's the worst that could happen? Numbers. It's like a white noise plus. Ooh, order. Wrong order, apparently. I'm scared. I'm going to use my potion. Routine's nice. Didn't really help me, though. Ow. So probably get through this fight. Next fight might kill me, though. That is the sad truth. I have Super Lantern next turn, so let's lose the Plasma, too. What do you got? Buffer Smokestack. I like it. Hey, we have subroutine too. I almost forgot about subroutine. Here we go. Okay, we got our Sword of Jade active, so we do now have 3 strength, and we can have a lot more if I bulk up with replay. I think I might fight through with replay. We get a whole bunch of wounds in the discard pile, which is actually good because of my disgustingly powerful draw 6 per status cards. That's a bit ridiculous. Unfortunately, I have no potions, so this fight could go badly. Yeah, this is the one I'm more scared of, especially if I draw like this on turn 1. Yeah, we're almost instantly dead. That is not ideal. The guys. Alright, I do have lots of strength, though. I want to kill the upgrade guy first. I can't tolerate unupgraded quadcasts. Okay, here's Fight Through to save my life this turn. We get Consuming Shadow, Smokestack. Okay, Smokestack's also... Wait. That's so much damage, right? Isn't that just so much damage? Hold on. Yes, that's 20 AoE. I'm also not full blocking, so I'd better Cold Snap again. Alright, well here's unupgraded Quadcast. I guess I don't get a choice in the matter. But I do get a choice as to who the Quadcast is going to target secondarily, which is going to be this guy. Okay, I think we made it out of this fight alive. I think we have done it. GG. hologram with replay. Still no freaking turbo, though. At least we get to rest. More overclock and fusion, huh? Gambler's Brew looks pretty good. I guess I don't hate another overclock at this time either. The sheer energy economy of the cards we have, though, is the current problem. It's also Equilibrium, which is not that bad. I can afford it here, yeah? Let's take Equilibrium, sure. I need to Big Mushroom here. I think I need to Big Mushroom here. We get a much bigger heal at the rest site if I eat the Big Mushroom and we heal 20. We lose turn 1 draw in both fights, but I get so much more health. Let's become big. Well, this is useless. Thanks for nothing. But yeah, the turn 1 is going to feel really bad, especially here in the test subject fight. That's alright. We have, yeah, it does feel pretty bad. Sure does. I guess phase 1 is the toughest part of this fight, so I'm going to use the Powder Demise right away here. Ugh. This is not it. Easy buffer pull? I think it's just charge battery strike, honestly. Cool. Double cool. I guess I want a bunch of wounds, right? It's gonna get so much worse in a moment. Oh boy. I want to hollow white noise. We can also hollow, like, synchronize quadcast. How much damage would that be? Go to 10 focus. This would do 20 damage 4 times. That's good, but not good enough. I guess give me white noise. White noise quadcast. We can quadcast the frost. Under Trash to Treasure is pretty sweet. That's 18 per Lightning Evoke. That's good, but not enough. Go Cold Snap into Quad Cast. And then I'll double Iteration again. More Lightning. 2X Cowboy, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 24 months, 2 years of support. You're very welcome. Card draw. Next turn looks fine, right? That's more like it. I was like, where's all the card draw? There it is. There it is. Found it. I found it. A glass. Actually quite bad, though, right? That's not a good draw. I want to be able to quad cast next turn, right? Ideally. If we can quad cast the dark, we can win. If we can't, we may have a problem. Probably shouldn't retain those, but I wanted to be safe on this turn. Concerning. The random orbs. Next turn's another single big attack. That's a little scary. What if I just gained 1,000,000 focus? What then? Too many cards. Okay, just got to evoke it on this turn to win. Should be fine. GG, yeah. That'll do it. We escape the fight. We have a pretty good amount of health left, and our Gambler's Brew. I think Queen might actually be okay. Most excited about Pale Blue Dots buff in the recent patch? I did like that buff. Okay, so this guy got a buff by this. Speaking of buffs, Torchhead now does more damage turn 1. 22 damage is a little spicy. It's not that bad. Double Fusion turn 1 should make getting set up nice and easy here, right? This should be good. Yeah, this is a good starting hand. Fusion, Defrag, Flame Barrier. Next turn I draw 9 cards. So if we're going to Gamble Brew, next turn's probably the turn. Yeah, this is a good turn to gamble to try to get it set up faster. Yeah, let's do that. Echo form. Okay, that means we can equilibrium to retain a power to double it later if we want to. Don't need to echo form iteration, that's for sure. Can echo form white noise. That's not bad. Echo form capacitor is better though, so let's just play white noise. This is my favorite video game? I would say so. Yeah, I would say so. Eight focus. Imagine 8. Okay, double defrag next turn, huh? Means I don't want to draw cards here. That is minimally acceptable. Okay, not thrilled about Quadcast in the discard. We are thrilled about how strong we are, though. Gain 16 focus. Oh my god. The power. How does focus affect plasma? It doesn't. Just doesn't. It doesn't do that. Yeah, close enough. Welcome back, Spire 1. Orbs. Druidox, thanks for the Prime sub and 12 months of support. What if Pyramid, though? But what if Pyramid? GG? "21 damage, lightning goes bang. The Defect wins. After eating some gigantic mushrooms to become huge. We get there for the W. GG, that was really cool. Lots of very focused run. I like that. Ridiculous. Yeah, who needs Quadcast when you can just evoke 3 separate juiced up Dark Orbs and do a bunch of damage with lightning? That's all it takes sometimes. GG. Thanks to the power of replay white noise, creating echo form. Goes to show why white noise is so spicy. Am I more of a zappening guy or a blappening guy? I'm a blappening guy, I think. Synchronized blapping. GG. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, white noise definitely legit, especially when it's upgraded for free. Just too good. Next up, chat, we are going to play some Clad. Before that happens, I do need a break here. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit with some more Spire. BRB. All right, chat. Sorry about that wait. We are back and we're ready to bop the Spire with the Clad. The most red character of them all. I really liked Fishing Run Clad last time we tried it. Do we do that again? I might do that again. Clad and then just go farming. This is an Overgrowth Act 1. Do any of these let me take a whole bunch of elites? Not really, right? No, not really. Two elites seems reasonable. I kind of like this path. How many regular combats is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we do get 2 upgrades this act. 2's a little on the low side, actually, but that's not that bad. Is there a better path for the rod? Not really. Maybe up the middle or something. Yeah, up the middle is not that bad, but this elite might kill you. So that's kind of bad. We'll try the rod here. The idea is that taking more and more and more combats lets us gradually build up value because of both the burning blood and the fishing rod working together. And then even if we have to rest a lot, we'll be able to accumulate a lot of value. Pretty happy with the Shrug. Good block card. Nice for the remaining easy pool combats. Hopefully the shop can have a decent damage card. Headbutt is, I guess, a decent damage card. Headbutt block potion. It's unexciting, but it works. It's unexciting, but it works. Sure. Can't quite kill, sadly. Take 3, heal 6, though, so we get a net gain of health here. The Perfected Strike. That is the damage we need for the early game here, I think. A little bit tempting to take a Bloodletting too, but I think without this P-Strike, we're in big trouble. So I'll take the P-Strike. It hits pretty hard. Okay, guaranteed kill next turn if I headbutt it. Perfect. So we get +5 health from this fight. It's good. Septagon joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Let me get you added right away. Oops. You are on the list. And we have a newly buffed setup strike. I think it's still kind of lame. What got upgraded? Strike. Okay. Not the best target, of course, but not bad. I don't feel like I want any of these cards. I'm not going to take any of these cards. Ooh, we can transform or get another upgrade. I think we keep taking upgrades. I think with a few good upgrades, this deck starts to get really good. Starting with a bash upgrade and then a perfected strike upgrade. Pain is nothing. My enemies must die, says the Clad. That guy has some issues, I think. Ouch. He does have aura, though. I guess I'll trade this block pot for 9 health here. Since I am relatively likely to get another potion anyway. If your game audio sounds wonky, it might be that your stream has gotten wonky, in which case you need to refresh your stream page. All right, we're still lacking enough damage. Hemokinesis is enough damage. So we'll take Hemokinesis here. Then upgrade Perfected Strike. Okay, the upgrades are coming in. This is feeling good. This is no longer feeling good. What is happening? This is terrible. Thorn's Potion goes pretty hard in this fight, just to kill the middle one. Let's do it. Okay, that could have been worse. This says strike on it, and it says card draw on it. We take it. It's also a good upgrade. If we get it randomly upgraded, we'll be happy about that. What we're not happy about is not having any potions. That part kind of sucks. Bird. Yeah, this fight is going to hurt a lot. I don't think I get to play this defend. I think we just go full ham here. Take 19 to the face. And then probably just Perfected Strike Headbutt to kill it. Take another 15 to the face and then win. I think that's my best bet. And then we can rest. Unmovable. First time you get blocked from a card each turn, double it. Yes. And we can make that swift. Or I can make the shrug super duper good. At the moment, I actually don't want card draw after playing Unmovables, so let's put 2 block on shrug instead. Oh no, it's them. Oh, this is why we put the enchantment on Shrug, so we can block 20 the power. But then terrible things happen. So how powerful is it really? Fishing Rod is upgraded 2 strikes so far. Not exactly exciting, but that's all right. Do we want any of these cards? Probably not. Probably not. How am I doing against Vantum? Not well. Do I need Dismantle for Vantum? Probably. Yeah, I probably need the Dismantle for Vantum. We also want it for this turn right here, yeah? Yeah. +1 strength is definitely welcome. Vicious is good later, not great now. Not great now, but definitely good later. You know, I kind of regret not taking Iron Wave. It's funny. Inferno could work against Vantum? I suppose it could. It's pretty bad otherwise. I'll drink the Power Pot into Vantum. And take this, Stomp card. And then upgrade Unmovable. But yeah, we'll just drink the Power Pot here. And hope. Hope it's good. What do you got? There, yeah, okay, we can just get this Inferno. That works. And that works quite well. I imagine Bash is probably not optional. Maybe this time it is. Go like defend Hemo. Hemo hits twice. Cool. Ow. But my face, though. Might die. Yes, I will die, I think. Sure looks like I die. Yes, very dead. Oh. Wait, I'm alive? Hold on. Wait a second. Holy, wait, I'm alive. I'm alive. On 1. Okay, cool. That was spicy. I think I take Cascade in this deck. A bunch of high cost stuff. Kind of nice. Hellraiser actually goes kind of hard. Wait, Hellraiser goes kind of hard here. Wait, actually, yes. Let's do it. Hellraiser deck. I'm going to need Snecko Eye or something. Help. Stoop. Oh, damn it. Oh, stupid Hellraiser. Hellraiser sucks. Yeah, it's soup. It was soup all along. It was always soup. Yeah, take soup, remove Hellraiser. I think that's probably what's happening here. Foolish. Very foolish. Okay, never again will I get fooled into taking Hellraiser. I think is the lesson there. Pathetic. Okay, Fishing Rod says we do like combats. I see a nice path with lots of combats. Let's go. Not quite. Don't have quite enough damage for the rock bug here. Sad. I can speed potion though. Let's do that. Yeah, this is why. Because we had no block on this turn. None whatsoever. Battle Trance. Card draw. Card draw. In my soup deck. Souptacular. Okay, we can lose Hemokinesis. That's a good card to lose, especially if I could just upgrade. I can upgrade Hemokinesis. That's funny. That's why you got to look before you take your card back. By the way, what if you get an upgraded version of the same card? I'm gonna take neither though. Thanks. I got soup. Add Metamorphosis? I don't think so. Upgrade Battle Trance. Yes. Then we get another random upgrade after this guy destroys me. This is scary. We are not good at this fight. Another fight where Hellraiser really sucks. Imagine just self-KOing. Fortunately, we actually managed to full block this turn. Kind of unheard of. At the cost of next turn, though. Potion. Nice. Very nice. Okay, pommel upgrade, more plus draw. I don't think I want a second Perfected Strike at the moment, even though we have the Hellraiser. Yeah, I don't think I want that. I want block. That's what I want. None of that said block. You must die. Yeah, this turn's a bit awkward, though. I guess we don't take that much. 8 damage, not quite enough for the block potion to be worthwhile. Not quite. Oh, and we don't quite kill here. Sad. I would have if I'd taken the other Peace Strike. Unrelenting. Can make another attack free. That's not bad. That's pretty good damage with the free upgrade, so I'm going to take it. Weak is the one thing we absolutely cannot be in this fight, so let's kill the one weakening us. Perfected Strike, Strike, and probably Unmovable over Defend. Probably. Tank 9. And then we're better off in the rest of the fight. That's got to be worth it, I think. I hope. I hope. Okay, this... not so good. Another both multi-attacking? They are. Absolutely don't want to play Hellraiser. I would like to choose where the strikes go. Didn't even draw any strikes. $21. Cool. You score a potion belt and another pummel strike. That is another good reason to actually play Hellraiser, if I have another pummel strike. Sure. Double Hellraiser. Wait, no. All right, most importantly, there's a shrug here, so I can buy another good block card. Fasten with the Juggernaut, with the unmovable is also not bad. Demon form, what? I don't want no stinky demon form. I'm down for a gigantification potion, maybe. If I was going to mirror anything, it would probably be the Unmovable Plus. I don't think that's worth mirroring, though. Definitely buy this. Don't think I buy second Battle Trance. Guess I don't have that much good reason not to buy Fasten. I'll take a Swift Potion as well. Could remove Dismantle. Yeah, Dismantle can go. Okay, let's do that. That was just for Phantom. We only barely beat Phantom, so it's worth it. Meat on the bone's good. You again. Except this time... Battle Trance is a nice enchantment for Perfect Fit. Or Pummel Strike Plus because of Hellraiser, maybe? Actually, let's do Pummel Plus. We're actually going to play this soon, so let's upgrade it. You heard me. And then keep taking regular fights. They're good. Oh no, you. It's him. Fortunately, I have Giant Block. Hellraiser sucks. Actually, taking 7 damage is good. Can I take exactly 7? I can block for 10 plus 4 plus 3, block 17, take 7. Yes, if I block as much as I can, I take 7. That's very convenient. Excellent. Okay, great. We heal off that guy. That was awesome. And Armaments looks also quite awesome because it can upgrade an entire hand. We draw a lot of cards. Although it'll be weird with Hellraiser. That's fine. It's another block card. Bees! Comma, Doctor. What's the correct approach here? Feels like I probably want to just go Strength Potion, Bash, Strike. I think that's what I want to do. Just go aggro here. Striking the power. It's not full now, though. Works fine, though. We do just kill. It's a little sketchy. But the meat on the bone provides. We get War Paint upgrading 2 skills. Burning Pact is more card draw. I will take more card draw. And I will take upgraded blocks as well. Those are nice. Now our goal in this fight is to take a meager 1 damage if possible. Is it possible? Take 1 damage. Well, it's not possible to block this, so the answer is yes. I'm 1 damage short of killing, and I can't block. Let's play Hemokinesis one time. Yes, our friend Hemokinesis, who is surely with us on this journey. Definitely wasn't left behind at a gas station. Fasten doesn't make armaments block more. It only works on cards that say defend. Upgrade strike. No, it's never changed. This is how this card has always worked. Dexterity works on any block card, but Fasten only works on defend, specifically. It does work on ultimate defend as well, yes. Sure does. Alright, this thing shouldn't be that hard. Just autoplay all our strikes. That means we can focus more on frantic escaping and such. Seems fine. Swift potion one time if we need it. I need it. Didn't help. Ow. Now we're cooking. In 24 block. Play this one. Get away from me. You freak of nature. Hiya! GG! We have slain it. We're offered aggression. Aggression's pretty good in this deck. Start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into the hand and upgrade it. That's card draw. We love card draw. Card draw? Can't put that on my soup strikes, sadly. But I could put it on my powers. How does money look? How good is money? That's pretty good, right? Double shops with no serious resistance beforehand is pretty spicy. It's also glam, I guess. Yeah, draw 3 on Hellraiser is kind of cool, right? I think I'm going to take the money, though. Money sounds pretty strong. Give me money. Give me the money. And then we take a bunch of regular combats. Take 3 regular combats. Woof. Alright, good block potion. Do I risk it? I don't think so. Should have risked it. Oh well. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Don't think it matters too much. Colossus has been nerfed. More importantly, I don't have any good Vuln. We haven't found any Vuln cards. I haven't even seen one Tremble, by the way. I've clicked on every Tremble we've seen since getting Vicious, which is 0. 0 Trembles. Why is it 0 Trembles? Shut up and give me the relic. Thank you. Why 0 Trembles? Also, ow. Once again, getting shot up at the start of Act 3 here. Spicy. Play Fasten too. The Hellraiser attack hit the gunner before he got block. I didn't actually notice that. That's funny. Alright, slime boy. Fast and aggressive. Aggression. Why's that hard to say? Aggression. Ow. The schlorpening continues. Yeah, we should have a full block, easy peasy. In fact, I bet I can play Bash here, which seems important. Nice. I need a strike card that applies Vuln. Good enough. Ooh. Interesting. Probably we go for the upgrade 2 at random. It's a fun idea to try to get the relic, though. I'll put it on setting 2. I'd have to use, like... I could use the Giga Potion to get a relic, but I think I'd rather have the potion, genuinely. Nice. Yeah, all my attacks are in the discard pile, though, so we definitely have to play aggression. Do Unrelenting, then Headbutt, then Pommel. How much have we got? 21 plus 10 plus 11 plus a Strike. I think that's enough without the attack pot. We can use the attack pot, though. No, that is enough, right? Yeah, Exacto. Sweet. We also heal 6 for the fight, which is nice. That was Aggression plus and Burning Pack plus, I think. That was nice. And now for the first shop with $1,242, we get the Mystic Lighter. Oh my god. This is the first time I've seen Mystic Lighter be really good here. All of our soup strikes are now more powerful. We also get more energy from Happy Flower and Lantern. I'll take them both. Ashen Strike? No, whatever. I'll take Tremble, though. Tremble's good. Do I have a curse that I can remove? Yes. I think I'll do that at the next shop. Oh, there's also Calamity. Wait. I almost missed Calamity. Calamity, very good here. Okay, feels like we're super strong. We do get another... super. We do get another shop here. Let's check it out. Impatience could be nice, but we have some other expensive cards like the Uppercut and the... Bash that really make it not very good. Bastion number 2. Okay, the Bloodletting I wanted is here. Good. Toolbox looks pretty good. Is Feel No Pain any good? No, actually, it's really not. So, what's better, 10 max health or -1 curse? Might be 10 max health, actually. Make me big. We have $1 left. Upgrade this ridiculous card. And I think we might as well fight at least one elite. Based on how this fight goes, we can determine whether we want to fight another one or not. Punch. Punch. Block here, so I'm not going to play Hellraiser. Questionable though that might be. We do just do tons of damage, it looks like. Lizard Tail. Okay, the pair was awesome. Do we take another Perfected Strike now? I think I do, actually. I think at this point, this is pretty good. And I think we take another Elite Fight, too, based on how that Elite Fight went. Except, this should increment the Fishing Rod, right? Ouch. Amusing that this fight would be the one that goes poorly. Strike. So now I do get a random upgrade if I go here. Which is actually more guaranteed value than the Elite gives me. The Elite might brick with a bad relic or something. We're also missing enough health that I don't really want to risk it against, like, Mechanite. Let's actually not fight the Elites. Take our Fishing Rod upgrade. And our Panache power. Oh, Calamity, let's go. Yes, my hand just fills with random stuff. Spicy. Fight me, Punch Construct. Or don't. Have a sit down instead. Random BS, go! The random strike cards only get played when we draw them, so creating them with Calamity won't play them for free. Good question. How do I feel about Powder Demise? It removes Artifact off of Aeon Glass. We'll leave the Dex Potion on the ground. Over the stability thing, you think? No, I think Retain Potion could really come in clutch, actually. And we're going to rest over upgrading Calamity. Calamity's already upgraded. Perfect. Excellent. This gets played, and then we aggression over fasten, or do I just fashion aggression, take damage? Probably, I really want to get the powers down in this fight. Get powers down. Especially this one. And this one. Sweet. Rar. That is a thoroughly underwhelming hand of cards. It's a bit spicy. Strength, and I need it now. There we go. Okay, now our redraw through the deck is a little bit problematic because it's full of garbage from all the created cards. Yeah, like it's all attacks now. That's a little bit problematic. Anyone for thrashing? Any thrashers? I have too many cards. the damage, though. Fiendfire's not quite enough to kill, huh? I was really hoping to use the attack, Gigantfication potion on Aeon Glass. Let's try the attack potion here. Another different Fiendfire. Now give me a Pummel plus. Oh yeah, that's enough damage. GG, nerd. Holy, whoa, that looks different now. Whoa. What have they done to you, Fiendfire? Holy crap. Let's take a Prolong in this fight. To start out the fight, anyway. Thankfully, we have a Lizard Tail. Okay, no need to use any potions yet. Okay, here I just play all the powers. Although Shrug is tempting. Maybe skip Fasten? Actually, no. Let's retain. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, now we can break through here. A new uppercut. That's cute. Start retaining cards, which actually becomes a problem here, right? It's my biggest attack. That's a pretty big attack with a potion. Just send it? I think we just send it. Send it and defend it. Dying would be good here. I think we just accept our imminent demise and trade damage. I think that's the smart play here. Lizard Tail OP. Send it. GG. Rip the entire hand into pieces. And delete that boss. Got him. With a satisfying whoosh. We kill the Architect. GG. G freaking G. Yeah, why is that so fast? I think the new exhaust animation, they changed how Fiendfire goes off. I wonder what it looks like if you have Kieran's Ashes. But yeah, it does shock me at the moment. I've played Fiendfire so many times in the first game, so I'm used to it going at a certain pace, and it is now much faster than that. I like that we healed for the exact amount of damage that we took in the Aeon Glass fight. What? That's funny. Yeah, we ended them both at 63 health. Wait a second. That's cool. That is cool. On we have the official Wongo points tracker. Excellent. Unfortunately, I vowed never to return to a Wongos. Alright, chat. I think that's all the time I have for us today. Some really good runs, though. We got our streak back to 3. And we got Minimalist on the Regent. That was fun. If you're enjoying any 4th of July festivities later today, please enjoy them. Otherwise, I'll catch you all on Tuesday chat when we return for more of the Spire. See you later, Virtual 256, Markza, Palette Knife, Grakan, Art Vandalay, Malarkster, Aurelios, and everybody else. I will catch you all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a very good one. Toodaloo, and night-night.